Hello, 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 hello. So today we'll be continuing the Alpha Good hunt indeed. I'll be getting things done there indeed. What are you? Nothing too out of the ordinary. Most likely gonna be going on today there. Probably the biggest difference is that I did empty one box pasture thing. So there can be more things there indeed, but apart from that, not really that big of changes. What? The dude's to be there indeed. I'll be getting going soon-ish. You wonder how much trouble you might have been costing already because of your roar of time. Yeah, there's a Waldorf there. Little buddy. Little buddy Waldorf is there indeed. Yeah, it should be nice enough. Let's get something from the first run then. It's a mass outbreak, so, you know, would have been quite likely. It's still, you know, possibility. I just kind of need to remind myself that I don't need to be going where the Gyarados are, because last time I did indeed be getting a Gyarados there. So, you know, I don't need to be going there anymore, but it'll most likely be a thing that I forget anyways. But yeah, it do be what it do be. Hello. Nice to see random alphas already. Has been so long since I haven't seen any of them. Like a week. But yeah. Hoping that today goes okay then. You know, decent amount of checks can be checked and stuff like that. Maybe an alpha or two can be found. Definitely a possibility. But yeah, if we get 6 faces today, it means that the next box is full. So, you know, that's something to be looking forward to. It would be meaning that 210 checks is done at that point. Checks. Faces. Of normal sized ones. Hello. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hello, Jay. Hope everyone is having a good day indeed. Today I'm having an okay-ish day myself. I don't know, how can I help you, Shiny Hunt, Sneasel, and Ruffled? Yeah, but I'm gonna be only in here. I'm not gonna be changing where I'm in. I'm gonna be doing Alpha Gudra hunting. I'm gonna be staying where Alpha Gudra is. I have a shiny Slugoo as well. Oh, there was an outbreak there. Oh, nothing too interesting. Hello, Evie, how are you doing? No, it's good to hear that you're doing better. Oh, congrats. It's pretty nice to be getting nice and tough ones. You might have. I don't know if I remember. A bunch of things going on lately with people. Oh yeah, I remember. I guess it's healing nicely then. Nice. That's good then. I was wondering, is this the... I guess this has to be the last week that people would be having a school in here. Because, you know, it turns to next month. And everything. Nice. Yeah. It really depends in here where you're like studying when you start your vacation. But usually what I remember that it has to be like in here, at least this was always the case, that the first week that it turns to June, that you would be basically out of school. I will say that I always wish that I could be just skipping out the graduation things, because I don't care to be going there. Thankfully, from my previous school that I graduated last year, it was like optional to be going there. Yeah. Indeed. It's kind of nice in that way. Happens. It's unfortunate though. Yeah. I will say that because for us it was only for a few hours and in quotes it did take more time to be going into the school to be doing the graduation party. It was kind of a waste of time in my eyes. But because I didn't have a good reason not to be going to the graduation thingy, I couldn't be skipping it. Like, if you would be sick, you would be in a vacation somewhere, you know, then they would just be mailing paper to you. But it would be needing to be having a good reason. Yeah. Always hated those. I don't know, always probably the funniest thing was because our school from 7th to 9th grade, the place that we would be holding all the big events and everything, it was like too small, so they always need to be having that the 8th or the 9th grade couldn't both be there at the same time. Because there wasn't enough room for everyone. They were always in a different day. Yeah, it can. It's, I think, the only thing that can be found in that cave, because the only thing that I have found in that cave has been gibbles from rocks. I mean, I will say that gibble makes more sense than bronze ore. To be inside a rock. Yeah, there's quite a good amount of interesting Pokemons, honestly, but ultimately it doesn't really matter if there is no Pokédex entry for them. And I just check that rock every time if it's shaking because it's in the way anyways, I might as well. Oh yeah, there's the Magikarp too. But I will say that I'm so glad that I could be that there wasn't too many big graduation parties in my time because I don't really care too much. Oh, what do you mean? Yeah. I did do them indeed. Yeah, I like that they do the little previews of Pokemons. I don't think that it should be done for every Pokemon, but it's still like nice. Yeah. They did do it for Scarlet and Violet and did like DLC for I think almost every single new Pokemon from those. They did do for a few other Pokemons in Scarlet and Violet as well. Like they did do Creevyard or whatever is the ghost dog, for example. But it's nice. I'm pretty sure it did because it was a big thing because there was also like there was the both the whoever is the your main like the school teacher, your own school teacher one, and Pokemon Go's professor. There was a video at least about them too. Shiny Nosepass where? I mean I can check everything. So like it changes outside the cave. The cave that I entered because there is no Nosepass there. If it's the cave that I literally enter, yeah, there is no Nosepass there, but I can check. It might be a shiny Paras then if it's actually yellow. Or Parasect. Because the Nosepass locations that I'm aware of is there. In here. Over there. These two down here. That dude. Magnezone. There can be randomly, I think, in rocks, but that's about it, really. You could be missing it for that, I guess. Those like rocks, or did you think it was a Psyduck? It's the only like yellow thing around here. Probably the Psyduck then that you did see. Yeah. Not a lot of empty maps today. At least Goodray's still there, but still. Also, yesterday, since there was a lot of rain supposed to be happening, it never did hit us. We did hear the thunderstorm, though. Literally, my mic didn't even pick it. But as it usually does, never hits here, which is still bad because I want rain. I don't want forest fires again. But apparently the store that we usually go to, there was so much rain there that like it was inside. You could have shared that rain with us in here. Yeah. It's like a lot of rain happening in like very small areas, so like it's quite likely that there is like overflow and stuff happening. I would still be just wishing that it would be hitting us. Because I hope that this year it's not gonna become again very expensive, like cucumbers and whatever things, because you know they need to be paying extra money to be getting water to them because it's not raining enough. Because that's annoying. There's already problems with carrots and stuff anyways, because there was a bad like bad spring for them this year. Oh yeah, I talked about this already yesterday, but an interesting thing that I thought is that the only Hisuian Pokemon that is in Scarlet and Violet findable in the wild is Hisuian Quillfish. It's literally the only one that is findable in the wild. And I thought because it was stuck in the ice, and because when they did eventually find it, they repopulated the thing and then put it back to like into a cold place because they thought it was the area that it was supposed to be in. And that's also the reason why nowadays Quillfish is part water type, because it was so stuck in the ice, it was too much water. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking myself that the Hisuian versions of Pokemons are anyways just Pokemons before they did evolve to whatever they are nowadays. Because Hisuian Pokemon are quite close to like whatever they are based on. And also they look kind of Pokemons that you will be thinking that would be living in olden times. Anyways. Kind of like what past and future Pokemon are for Pokemons that they are based out on. Like maybe in the past Donphan did look like that, and maybe in the future Donphan will look like that. But yeah. Do be interesting, do be interesting. I guess you can kind of see like why I'm like thinking that the Hisuian forms are just past versions of the future Pokemons or nowadays Pokemon is, for example, Voltorb. It's like a Apricot Pokeball, and in the future it's an actual Pokeball. Like what we use nowadays, like there I'm kind of also thinking that Voltorb itself is in like a Pokemon. It's just like a spirit that takes over whatever is the capturing device at a time. Yeah. But then again, that's kind of how we picture like all the things to be anyways, that they are more aggressive ones from like what we have now. Oh. Hello. I'm not gonna be failing you this time. Nice, first phase of the day. Number caught at night. Nice. Probably caught quite a good amount of them, but massive mass outbreaks don't care about the time of day. Indeed. That's a very nice one. I kind of get the hate for it, but at the same time there is nothing wrong with it. But I will also say that I haven't yet to be seeing like a good shiny mischievous mismages that is in black. Because, you know, of course it's gonna be in quotes a good shiny because it's black. But it's also kind of boring. That could be working, but then again, Mischievous is already blue. Miss Mages is purple, so that's kind of a problem because they are normally such a different color that you could be doing a color swap, but from what I have seen, it doesn't really work that well. Right, yeah, I'm pretty sure that the red gems that the shiny has is indeed like different from the normal one. I could be wrong though. Always thinking that way at least. I mean, at least they pop out more when it's shiny. Yeah, they just stand out more. I mean, I wouldn't be minding if the gems would be changing colors as well. I forgot to switch it to the box anyways. It's not like I can be doing it at any point. Anyway. But I will say that maybe Mischievous and Miss Mages would have been working a little bit better as shinies if they would be a little bit different shiny colors, like their original colors are. I'm pretty sure. Isn't it the case in every single JoJo game? Like, it's like post-game. Which is stupid. I mean, there's other Pokemons that are from Johto that are technically Kanto Pokemon, if you ask me. Like Slugma, Houndoom, Murkrow, all the dark types. Still, I will say make Snubbull a dark type, and I will be. I would have been completely happy if Snubbull would have been a dark type. Could have potentially been using it on a team someday if it would have been a dark type. I will still say that I think that Crystal is anyways probably the most changing third version of the region. Like, like so many Pokemon switch places where they are found in. It's insane. And kind of stupid. It's most of the time the third version, like, has mostly the same Pokemons in same places. Or they add more. Even. And Crystal, probably still the weirdest thing that I remember always hearing about is everyone's complaining that Mareep isn't found in Crystal, and it is odd. Why? Why isn't it found there? I mean, I understand, you know, making trading to be mandatory, to be getting, you know, Pokédex completed and everything, but it could have been... It could have been a Kanto Pokemon that you would need to be trading with, or trading for. It's just so stupid. That's kind of odd that you can be finding Remoraid either. So unnecessary to be cutting Johto Pokemon. Or leave them to Kanto. I mean, I will say though that at least Houndoom and Houndour has like some sort of a reason to be only found in Kanto. Because they were originally meant to be in Gen 1 anyways. So, you know, that makes at least some sort of sense why they would be only found in Kanto, but still. Yeah! There's, you know, a bunch of those Pokemons that have random data in Gen 1 games, and Houndoom and Houndour or one of them is at least in the data there. Which would have been interesting because, I mean, back in the day there was the Beast type, so people are assuming that it would have been Beast type. Which is most likely where Dark comes from anyways. I mean, at least it would be making some sort of sense. Both sound quite mean, but anyways. Yeah. Didn't know it until like recently. I did watch a video from someone that was explaining more Pokemons that debut before were planned on another generation. Unfortunately, most of them are very well known already. There wasn't too many surprising ones to me. I do watch too many of those. But yeah. Because there is of course missing, you know, that you can be capturing in Gen 1 and then transfer it to Gen 2, and then it's gonna be, you know, a Gen 2 Pokemon. I don't think that I ever did. think it like that. I know that a bunch of people did, and it makes sense because anime, but I think I just thought Togepi as it could have just been, you know, just an anime exclusive Pokemon kind of, like Lugia was supposed to be only in the movie. But then they did add it in Chenchu. I was kind of just thinking that it's just a cool Pokemon that they have in an anime. Then again, I didn't play Pokemon up until very later. So that could be having some effects on it. Because I still think that the first time that I even watched any kind of Pokemon things was when they were in Hoenn. Because I remember Max being annoying and the Finnish dub being dumb. Because it is. Nice. I don't remember what it was. I just remember that Max was in it. So like nowadays I know that it's when they were in Hoenn. Yeah. I haven't really be watching too much of the anime. Because the problem is that I don't think that there really is like a TV channel in here that would be playing them. Mostly because the dubbing takes forever to be doing for some reason. And you know, because if it's gonna be played somewhere, it's gonna be on kids channels, and if it's on kids channels, it needs to be in Finnish. Most of the time, at least. There's some that are in English, but then there's like subtitles for it, but eh. The only thing that I know that they were only available in channels that you would need to be paying extra for. Oh yeah, because we have kids channels and then we have teen channels, but we basically call them both kids channels in here. Oh yeah, and then in the teen channels there could be English ones. Yeah, that's probably why. I will say though that one thing that I didn't ever like about Togepi is that why did they evolve it? I understand the reasoning, the story arc and everything, but still. And it's not like Misty was around then anymore anyways, but they didn't need to do that. Because I still don't really like Chocochick that much. I don't know what it is about it, I just prefer Togepi, I guess. Yeah, I think it was supposed to be like that Togepi or Togechick was like supposed to be like protecting everyone there, so makes sense. Yeah. I did find that whole episode to be very weird. I mean, I guess it was kind of supposed to be weird. But still, I did find it very weird. Then again, whenever there is a weird thing happening in the anime though. Yeah. At least the good thing is that Gyarados doesn't have something like Drizzle as its ability, where it would be making Flamethrower to be less effective. That would be hilarious. Yeah. Why are you standing in the middle of the road there, buddy? It's not safe. You never know what the Alpha Bronzong is gonna be doing. It's gonna be annoying. Guess I go through here then. I would also like to know what is the reasoning, by the way, why did €10 to be switching versions in Gen 2 from English, or from Japanese to English. It was the other Pokemon that got switched with it. It's so odd. Why? Yeah, I don't remember which way it was, like Teddiursa, and I think Fampi was the other Pokemon. That one of them was available in Silver, one of them was available in Gold in Japanese, and then it was switched the other way around in the international releases. Or at least the English ones. Which is so stupid. It was something like that. I always remember, it's such an odd thing. Why would they do that? And like, you could think that they just switched somehow the codings of the games, but of course they didn't, because there is a bunch of things that to be saying that. But then there is other version exclusives that like work the right way, because Silver is the one that Silver was the one that has the Delibird, which is still probably one of the weirdest version exclusives. Considering the fact also that Delibird is one of the only Pokemons on Gen 2 that can actually run away from you. Just cause it can, I guess. Yeah, FMP is too late if you ask me, honestly. FMP is way too late. Yes, that's gonna be a different because I'm doing a hard gold thing, and then I was looking for what I want for one of my team members, and I decided to go for FanP, and FanP is available in hard gold. So at least FanP is one of the ones that did get switched out. But if you only play the English versions, the switch might be like seeming strange, but it was supposed to be the way that they are in Hard Gold Soul Silver. That was like the intended way for them to be. Just something happened in the English releases. It's just so stupid. Yeah, it is strange. It is very strange that the Ledian and Ariados are version exclusives, considering the fact that they are appearing at a different time of day. That is the thing that I find very odd. Like, why do they need to be version exclusive? They appear in different times anyways. One at night, one morning day. Very odd. Very odd indeed. Yeah, I don't know why, like, it seems like every, like, even generation, I mean, I'm meaning only mainly Gen 1 and Gen 2 and 4, there's a bunch of odd version exclusives in there. But I can kind of see Skarmory and Mantine, whatever my thing. Because they're both at least flying types, and they are single stage Pokemons at the time. They're probably, by the way, gonna be leaving this in the middle of the way. That's soon. Go ahead and hang out. Maybe with you. I'm gonna check the night one real quickly, and then I'll hang out somewhere nearby. And I don't need to be worrying about that. But a space-time distortion is a possibility again, because I'm gonna be in here for more than 5 minutes. Unlikely, yes, but a possibility. Also, yes. Yeah, indeed. Make time. Getting going soon then. Break should be over soon. It seems like I wouldn't need to be caring too much about how fast I check that mistress or Miss Mage is there. I might as well be doing it sooner rather than later. I like me getting more height makes me see the Gyarados there. Because that makes sense. Technically going farther away from it and then I can be seeing it. Yes. Good game. Let's check out the Gudra then. Nice. But it's still probably one of the weirdest facts that I know of that don't really make any kind of difference. Is that okay? Is that Mantine did stop having Remoraid in the sprite when it was needed to evolve the baby from form? Which is so stupid. I mean, I get it that like they don't want to be doing it forever, that there is Remoraid there, but still. But yeah, the thing that I was talking about already yesterday as well is that they're releasing too many generations that you can be actually capturing every single the region's introduced Pokemons in their home region without hatching eggs. That doesn't count. Apart from few that are only from eggs. Because the first, I mean shiny as well, by the way. Not like regular old ones. Because Gen 1 you can be getting Mew, because it's whatever is the faraway island somewhere else. It's not in Kanto, I'm pretty sure. Johto, I mean, there is the dark type at least in Kanto, so they are not in Johto. Gen 3 is a little bit of a mystery because there is the Jirachi thing. And also Deoxys, I'm not sure, like, is Deoxys like the place that you capture it in? Is it considered to be Hoenn or not? But Jirachi still raises eyebrows. And Gen 4, Riolu is only from eggs. Same with Manaphy and Fion. Yeah, I think it's the same thing in Heart Gold Soul Silver as well. Which is nice that you can be capturing both. It's most likely the case because, as I said, Lugia was supposed to only be in the anime at first. Or not in the anime, but in the movie. So might as well be making them both, like, catchable. That's why people are, like, thinking that... like, Silver was just kind of an afterthought. As well. What do you? It do be nice. I wish more games would be honestly doing that. Where the boxer legendary could be captured in both games. Oh. Yanma again is scaring me. And not a Yanma. It literally did do it for me last time that I did literally get scared by a Yanma. I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure, like, after playing this game for us for like 2 years and everything, I like kind of like understood a new thing. You know, this one was a wild one, so it says Coronet Highlands. And this one was found in the mass outbreak, so it says the exact location. Which I find very odd. But, I mean, I don't care, but it's just another thing that I have noticed. Yes, worms are interesting anyways. They were in a bunch of games. But Genju was definitely one of the most interesting ones because I think you needed to be having specific phone numbers for people and then they would be calling you. Which I will say that makes more sense than, you know, in the remakes that the TV or the radio channel says it. But anyways, I mean, you could just say that they are calling the radio instead to inform everyone, which, you know, kind of makes more sense. To either go there to watch them or stay away from there. But one thing I also kind of like found interesting that only in 2 games really is Yanma a common Pokemon. It's in Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet in Kitakami. And the reasoning that why I think that's the case, because it evolves with ancient power. So, you know, in the past it has been more common, but it has become less common in the future. And because I kind of think that Kitakami is kind of an oldish place. And Legends Arceus is literally in the past. Because most of the ancient power evolutions anyways are quite rare. You know, Changula and Piloswine in the wild. Swinub is easily foundable, but it doesn't evolve with ancient power. Hello, princess, how are you doing? That's good to hear. Oh, it needs to be raining in here. Could be raining in real life though. I wonder, could the Legends CA be having something to do with, like, more like a weather thing? Like, surely this game has, but it's not the main focus. Because I would really like to be a game that, like, the weather, like, if it's raining for an X amount of time, it would actually be changing the environment. Kind of like what you know what does with season changes. But instead of with, like, weathers. And again, I don't really know, do they want to really do that, because they haven't really done anything similar since. It's the only other one that I can think of that did have something to do with kind of weather. It's... I guess you could be saying that it's weather dependent, but it's Shoal Cave, and depending on the time of day, is there low tide or high tide, you can be exploring different parts of it. And yeah, I guess it would be a little bit harder to be doing for overworld games, which seems like the direction that they're going for. Super. But oh yeah, going back to swarms, is that I will probably always be hating, even though they are kind of similar. But I hate that swarms and outbreaks are, like, considered to be same thing. They are, but at the same time, in my eyes, if the game calls it different things, it should be kept as different things. Because when I think of outbreaks, I think of things that increase shiny chance. That's probably the reason why I'm frustrated that they are labeled as the same thing. I mean, I was just about to say with the shiny difference thing that you, swarms, they, from my knowledge, they don't increase the shiny chance, they just increase the amount that you see certain Pokemons. Or if you can even see them in the first place in some games. And outbreaks, yeah, there is still a bunch of Pokemons, but in Legends Arceus they always have higher shiny chance and stuff along those lines. And I mean, I guess I mean, not really, because Legends Arceus, if you have regular outbreaks, they're gonna be there forever, so it's not like even like time-based. I mean, in past games it has been like there's only a certain amount of time that you have to be having for the swarms, but outbreaks work like that in outbreaks work like that in Scarlet and Violet as well, that there is 24-hour situation. But yeah, I get it that they are called the same thing, but there is in my eyes still a difference. I mean, does it really matter? Not really, but then again, sometimes when I'm searching for swarms, it's annoying to be getting outbreak info instead. Yeah, because for example, in the Shino games, if I remember correctly, swarms work in the way that the Pokemon isn't normally there, but because there is a swarm, it is there. In most other games, I think it's working like that there is just a higher chance to be finding the Pokemon. Because, for example, Farfetch'd in all the Shino games is far from Grand Underground, is only available in the swarms. And outbreaks, apart from mass outbreaks, they work in the way that they are found in the area where the Pokemon is already, like, appearing in. I mean, I will say that Swarm is definitely a worse name. It's a cool name, I like it, but Outbreaks are definitely... Outbreak as a name is definitely better. Because I don't know why does it even make any sense, but if I hear the word swarm, I'm thinking like there's just a bunch of bugs everywhere. I don't know where does it come from, but I just think that there's a bunch of bugs. Yeah. I mean, I guess I haven't ever looked at that closely, like, what is the actual, like, Japanese name for the, like, swarm? Or what we call it a swarm? Because then I guess it could be making more sense why we might be calling them swarms in like older Pokemon games, and then they switched to outbreaks instead. Because there's usually some sense that you can be making from Japanese names. Because, for example, that's why some moves don't really make that much sense in English. I think double slap is one of the ones, because I think it's, like, in Japanese it's like round hit slap or something like that. Or something, I don't remember exactly, but it's like completely different in Japanese than in English. That's why it like doesn't make too much sense that I mean, it does hit twice when it hits once, but you would still be thinking that it would be only like landing twice. I mean, then again, now that I think about it, Swarm as it being, you know, bunch of bugs anyways. It kind of makes sense because, you know, Pokemon was like based on the fact that, you know, creator was collecting bugs as a kid. Bugs as a kid, and so I guess that kind of makes sense. Would be making more sense if they wouldn't be called pocket monsters, though. But anyways, you can kind of see from there where the word swarm would be coming before outbreaks. Please don't give me another Yanma game, by the way. You gave me another Alpha Zubat, though. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Have a great rest of the day then. But yeah, another little update on our garden thingamathing is that it really seems to be the case this year that we can be getting the easy things to be growing. Part of the reason could be that the like the water doesn't like get out of there and like kind of is stuck there. And it could be part of the problem, or just the thing that they're in isn't the greatest. But the things that are growing quite well. It's gonna be interesting to see that we can be getting the watermelon actually to be growing. Because there is one quite promising one that's been growing very well. I mean, there's a few other ones, but there is really only one. There's few other ones that are like growing like crazy. Like it seems like every single seed did actually like grow to something. And that's quite unusual because you would think that in a package there would be quite a good amount of them that aren't actually gonna be growing into anything. Because we're not gonna be buying like too expensive seeds because why bother with them? They get so expensive, it's not really worth it. But it's nice. Things are, you know, showing. And the more interesting part comes in quite a bit later to be seeing, are they actually gonna be having anything that you could be eating from them? Still does take quite some time to be getting there though. At least most of them. You could have just be having, you know, the ones that are usually there to be there, game. You don't need to be switching Glygars to Glygars. I mean, I guess the only difference is that there isn't one alpha one there, but still. Oh, hello. It's a cool fairy. I guess now I have been finding a shiny in each of the different odds that I could be finding. Can I switch into that one? Thank you. You may be turn. I hate when the focus thing isn't focusing on the right one. Now I need to run away because the Clefable is gonna be very angry. I'm not go in here and save just in case, even though already saved. Can you please? There we go. I don't know, game. I don't think that it was without being spotted. I'm pretty sure it did spot me. I mean, at least usually when you don't capture it, it's gonna be like, and it like escapes and everything, it usually says, like, it doesn't count it as it didn't see you, but anyways. I guess it's not always. Anyways. Oh, there's to be replacing Gudra. Sneasels. Understandable, I suppose. This one there, and then I can be turning back. But no, you seem small there, Golbad. It could be a small Golbad though. Most definitely could be. Oh yeah, I need to be going further. The main one looks normal. The only male one. Cool Clefairy that I still don't understand why it was not backstrike, but why it was without it noticing me. Considering the fact that the Clefable did get angry as well. Anyways. Do be what it do be. And I'm pretty sure that this one also should be saying like the exact location that it's found in. It is so strange that the ones that you find in mass outbreaks or massive mass outbreaks say the exact location, but the ones that you find in the randomly in the wild say just the current highlands. I mean, it does like kind of differentiate where you get them. But I don't know, I would have kind of been liking if it would be the other way around. To know exactly where you did get your regular Pokemon instead of a massive mass or mass outbreak one. But at least there's some way to be separating them. It's not the most obvious one for sure, but a way nonetheless. But yeah, I don't really check the summary screen in here like ever in this game because I don't care to be nature guessing in this game because shiny is left and right. Absolutely everywhere. But yeah. Interesting though, interesting indeed. I wonder how boring you could be making, by the way. Let's go Pikachu and Eevee, because there is the candies for the species that you can be getting, you know, better stats to your Pokemon. I wonder how ridiculously easy the game is after a while. Because I didn't use too much of them ever, really. I did use some, but not that much. But technically, if you want to just be getting a nice high catch combo and get a bunch of the candies, you could be making like any Pokemon when you catch them ridiculously OP. I wonder with that how, like, what would be the lowest level that you could be defeating the game in? Of course, like, when you're capturing the Pokemons, you would need to be having a party full of Pokemons. Other Pokemons that, you know, the ones wouldn't be getting the levels. Another Yanma outbreak? No, okay, thank you, game. I'm fine with one. If you want to, I guess you can be giving me an alpha one, but I don't really care. I have so many animals. I guess that could be an interesting challenge idea. I mean, it would be kind of frustrating because let's go catching mechanics are annoying, but still be interesting though. Because the problem is that Let's Go is so different from usual Pokemon games that I do. Some of the like challenges that works very well in other games don't really go that well in there. Mainly something like Nuzlocke. I mean, same goes kind of to Scarlet and Violet as well. Legends Arceus is kind of interesting in that you could be getting quite a good amount of Pokemon if you count all the little areas that have like the little text when you enter them. And again, there is quite a limited amount of Pokemons, but if you do the cube thing that, you know, if it's a duplicate, you are not counting it, you can be getting quite a good amount of Pokemons. I mean, I would like to say that you probably need them because it's Legends Arceus and this battle system is so odd anyways. So you kind of need all the help that you can. Please. There we go. I know that there has been people that have been doing Legends Arceus that don't take any damage while you're like moving about in the overworld. I've seen those kind of challenges. And to be fair, they are in the hardest to be avoiding in the first place. Especially when you get to be getting like right Pokemons, it becomes quite easy. But if you don't use them unless they are completely necessary, then it could be interesting. I've talked about the other thing that I think could be kind of interesting in this game, could be that don't get spotted thing, like, you know, Pokemons be aggressive and stuff, that, you know, don't get that bar showing at any point. That'll definitely be interesting, but it is an interesting and different game from usual anyway, so gotta be thinking about interesting challenges. Because as I said, not really that many regular game challenges really do be working in this game. And then again, am I too interested in the challenges myself? Not really, but always interesting to see what people come up with. I will still say though that it would be kind of interesting to be getting Legends Arceus, but it has multiplayer features. Maybe in Legends ZA. Maybe. Doubt it a little bit, but it could be. Could be indeed. Guess I still think that it would be kind of cool if there could be 5 players, and in this game then you could be going in each of the different areas at the same time. Exploring what they have to offer and such. I was thinking because I'm most likely gonna be switching or like moving Pokemons away from this game to some other games. The only option to be moving Paris and Parasect into is PDSB. Because I'm pretty sure that you can be moving them into Let's Go, and even if I could, I wouldn't. Because I will say that one thing that I will still absolutely be hating all the time in this game is I hate this game's trading feature. I might as well not be there. It's so bad. But anyways... Will there be any other Pokemon that will be causing an issue? Because most of them are either in Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet. And PDSP is always an option because every single Pokemon up until Generation 4... No, every single Pokemon until Generation 4 can be transferred into there, so... They're not found in any of the 2 other games, and it's before that, then they can be transferred in there. I'm gonna actually double check that thing if there is something I'm not remembering. Oh, Onyx, nice. Another Eevee, by the way. Oh, I guess Rumble Line, right? It's only also available in PDSP, apart from this game. Oh yeah, Burmy as well. Some bugs that can be found mostly in honey trees. I mean, Bladleys and Silicon Gascoigne can be found. Oh, actually, every single one of them can be found in Eterna Forest. So far, it seems like only the bugs would need to. So far, there's only bugs that are only in PDSP from this game. Check her though. I was thinking Lopunny, but now it's available in Sword and Shield. It's just in the DLC area, but available nonetheless. German and Cherubi are also in Sword and Shield, even though they are easy to be forgetting that they are there. Because PDSP do be indeed be solving a lot of this. It's just Carnivine, yeah. Carnivine is the first like not a bug type that needs to be in PDSP if you want to be transferring it to another game. Almost at 100. Check it there. I'm gonna check this first and I'll be continuing again. I forgot to check the Onyx. So surprised. Yeah, Wishcats and Barbosh, they can also be in... They're also in Sword and Shield. Right? Like 90% sure that they are. Double check though. Available there. There's one of those mass outbreaks that is not appearing in here. I wonder also though, are they gonna be keeping Spiritomb to be in basically every Pokemon game? Because it kind of has been since it has been introduced in most games at least. The only ones that I can think of right now that they are not in is Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but you know, it's remakes. And technically it's a possibility there, but it's only with Pokewalker. But technically... they're there. This also might be the last run before break time. Oh, Clamio and Paragly. Yeah, those are other Pokemons that are sadly only in PDSP. Quite like the line. Oh, Chatter as well. There's more than I thought then. They're only available to be transferring to there. No. What? Be pressing plus, not minus. Yeah, there isn't too many Pokemons that you have to be transferring to PDSP from this game if you want to be having them in other games. It's Rumble, Burmy, Paras, Arnivine, Shadow, Clammeow. Was there another one? I don't know why I'm saving here, but sure. I think that there was one that I was missing. There is a bunch, but there isn't that many. Oh, unknown, I guess. Completely skipped over it. But yeah, unknown is another one. Didn't even mention it. I really hope that Flammeo line could be in another Switch game. I kind of like that indeed. There's very much cool Pokemons in here. I like that it seems like only 2 of them are in shinies. Then again, I probably have more shinies than non-shinies right now in my boxes anyways. So it makes sense, I suppose. What is it looking like this time? There's a Bronzong. Massive mass outbreak. Yeah, there's a massive mass outbreak just for Bronzong. It's just Bronzong in the entire map. It's a mass outbreak for them. Even though, still will say that I would be finding it very funny if there would be only... There would be only the... like one Pokemon in the entire map. I would find it very funny. Imagine that. Entire map just for Bronzongs. But also, we're all quite close to 30 checks today already. It has been quite, you know, fast, which is always appreciated. Is it finally time? It's still not time for more of these dudes. It's insane. Will it ever happen? Will I ever be able to find a shiny Bronzong or a shiny Bronzor? In this game? Or in any game? I mean, I know I will because at some point I will be I know that even though I have so many of them in this game, I still want to be doing the thing in PDSB that I have specific targets with the double battle ones. And you know, Bronzor will be the one. Or the one that has to get Abra. Because I think the other two options are Geodude and Golbat, Zubat. I'll be getting around to do it one day. And Bronzor is gonna be the target in there because, as I said, I think it's only those three in there. So that's nice. Might be one that I'm forgetting there. But then again, it's a cave in a relatively early generation base game. And the early Pokemon games, caves aren't too exciting with the amount of Pokemon variety that there is. I mean, I will say that if it's a cave in general, like an actual cave that you can be entering, it's a different loading area and everything, they aren't the most exciting. I mean, I will say that in my opinion, the caves started to be having only very interesting things, maybe in the Alola games. There's definitely interesting ones there, especially with the SOS calling for some of them. Then it like really did show in Galar and Paldea. Or Scarlet and Violet in general. Pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. I mean, I will say that the cave is always interesting if there is something more than just Zubat line and Geodude line. But of course, more variety the better. Of course, indeed. Because the problem is that there has been, in almost every single Pokemon game, there has been like one very interesting cave filled with Pokemons. But then, you know, everything else is kind of in comparison. Usually it is at least Victory Road. Usually in Victory Road there is interesting Pokemons there. Which I will still always be finding funny that it's called Victory Road, and most of the time it's just a cave. And usually quite puzzly of that. And not too much of road anyways. I know it's just a name for it, but it's still a little hilarious. Food still there, and that's gonna be the check number 30 for the day. Not too bad. I mean, technically, if this keeps going on, I could be checking 90 checks today. We'll see if that continues, though. We'll see indeed, but possibility, definitely. Dude, that's nice to be in there again, and there hasn't been that many massive mass outbreaks. But as well as, you know, the games aren't too nice for too long. They at some point will be doing something very shocking. I need to keep going there, okay. Would have been fine to be going there as long as it's something that you can easily be seeing from afar. Oh, I rode on this time. That's pretty cool. It's not a mischievous. But I also save, even though I most likely will be entering a battle with it. Alright, that's pretty cool. Been definitely interesting phases today. It didn't seem like it did hit it, it seemed like it did go through it. I'm just gonna enter a battle with it. Easiest way to be going about it. Because you're gonna be paying to be capturing anyways. I have under 200 Ultra Balls. I don't have enough. Nice. Surprisingly easy. Considering, you know, it's a Rotom. Considering that fact that it is indeed a Rotom, and those are not all normal Clefos. All normal Clefos down there. I would be a little upset about that Rotom. If I didn't already catch this dude. I already have the Clefable, it doesn't matter as much. And I would still like to be getting maybe a second one. A little too much to be asking, most likely from the game, but possibility nonetheless. This is again kind of annoying that there is something on the Mothim spot. I'm not gonna be checking like things all the way over here. I like the hitboxes for those though. Very interesting. If it only would be there, the spot that they are in, it would be so nice and easy to be going just over that. But unfortunately, it is indeed again in the Mothim spot, so I need to be going through here and hope that there is in an alpha, because if there is, it's gonna be knocking me down. Most likely, because, you know, if they see me, they're gonna be knocking me down. And most of the time, they do be seeing me there. At least the good thing is that, you know, I did see the Heracross there again. And I also will be seeing this Heracross. Don't usually see them because if there's nighttime, it's gonna be always gold bats, basically. I think I don't know. It has been. Maybe. I just assume that it's a very low chance to be there, or it's always gonna be a gold bat. It could be one of those weird ones that it's always gonna be like certain Pokemon if it's nighttime. Could be. There's some places that work like that anyways. A blue duck, perhaps? No, not a blue duck. Shocking. It can be a gold duck, by the way. So it is quite likely that it would be a blue duck, because most of the time there is gold duck there instead. Yeah. Rotom. Let's go. You love to see that. I'm gonna check with this as well, that is the medal like location still just like the overall area. Hello there, Alpha Golem. How are you doing? I can only chew non-alphas. Non-alphas, non-shinies there. Hello there. Literally the first shiny of the year there. I'm pretty sure it should be saying again, like, just the general area. No, it... For you, it's... That's strange. For this, it says that it's found in location. Huh. For that, it says a specific location, but why? Could there be like locations that like don't really have a name attached to them, and that's why they say like just in general in here? I guess the best way to be doing is that if I get a shiny from a massive mass outbreak in the same spot that I did find the Mischievous in, because then, you know, it would be the same exact place and everything. But I guess it might be because maybe like this is in secret place. Yeah, I did like this specific spot. Would be kind of odd, but it could be. Yeah, I guess it could be indeed the case that it's not technically that certain area. I don't know. Could have been the Alpha Rotom next run. That was the shiny. Could have been indeed. Wasn't, unfortunately. Hello, Gumi. And also an Alpha Grogan right next to each other. I think that's also an Alpha Bronzor inside there. Interesting. Is there just like an Alpha Beam going there, and it is what turns everything to alphas. So if we would be finding this Alpha Beam power in nowadays time, could we be creating more alphas? Could we be doing that? What am I saving here? I don't know. I'll be saving anyways when I get in here. Well, anyways. It's kind of odd looking that the Alpha Propopest, it just kind of stays still there. They usually just don't stay still. They usually move a little bit. It's too shocked about something, that's for sure, what happened there. I'm too shocked. I still would also love to be getting either a Stungy or a Skuntank randomly. There's actually quite a good amount of Pokemons that I've been getting punched in this hunt that I would love to be seeing again. Gligar, Stungy, Skuntank, Bronzor, Bronzong, to name the few. Hello. I mean, I wouldn't be minding to be getting something from this cave as well. Even though, as I said, I have technically been getting everything that I can be seeing myself in this cave or here. Basically everything that is in my path apart from the alpha there. Because there is some fish Pokemon there, but they're not in my path and I can't be bothered with them because then I need to be waiting for them to not be mad anymore, and that's annoying. A feature that I'm okay with, but I also will say that if it's not in Legacy, I'm gonna be happy. I understand it. It's just annoying that you can't be teleporting while they are indeed angry to you. Is that an alpha one again? No, it's just a regular sized one. So much bigger than the Walder Upsara, so I thought it would be. No. Again, nothing there. Nice. I still will be hoping though that at one point we could be getting a Pokemon game where maybe Pokemon would be the main focus. As you know, there is with baby Pokemons there is quite a good amount of like different things that they could be doing because every single one of the baby Pokemons more or less be having some sort of a feature in them that makes them like be baby Pokemon. One to be crying, one to be like miming, for example. It's like a bunch of them that are being like that indeed. Yeah, let's just go here. It'd be interesting. Because it's kind of hard to be getting a Pokemon battling game for where the babies would be the main focus, even no, not even. If the focus isn't to be like getting better over time, which is always the case in Pokemon, I guess, but in that kind of game it would be like even more of a thing that would be the center of the attention. Yeah, you're all the same. Because even though I will say that I think that most of the baby Pokemons they are quite unnecessary. I like that it was the way that it was shown that breeding is a thing, though it's a very understandable thing to be doing. But I would just be wishing that there would be a place for them to be shining. I know that people have been doing like baby only playthroughs, which is depending on the game that you are doing it is gonna be quite easy. And how much effort do you want to be putting into it as well? Because the thing is that if you have access to like Munchlax and Riolu, then it becomes quite a bit easier. It's not like something like Magby, like it can be packing a punch, but they definitely can, but you know. Munchlax to be a very strong baby. Munchlax to be a very strong baby. And Riolu just hits hard. But yeah, definitely will be interesting thing that you can be doing. But as I said, it would just be kind of nice if there would be a game where baby Pokemon would be the main focus. Something like maybe Rangers or Mystery Dungeon could be working. Even though most likely in Mystery Dungeon you would be evolving it at some point. But it could still be working there. Or I guess a game where baby Pokemon would be relatively early on available to you. That wouldn't be too bad either. I mean, I will also say that it's for me more that baby Pokemons aren't really baby Pokemons anymore. They're kind of just the first stage for them. But they're still, you know, baby Pokemon for their own reasons. But then again, why be making like baby Pokemon to be too rare? Like, I understand that they were at the start, you know, give their own special things. As you know, most things are. The first they're gonna be given special things, and then they become more and more likely to be found. Apart from like legendaries and mythicals, but from regular Pokemons. I kind of thought one fun gym puzzle that we could be getting into a ice gym specifically because it just works there best. Instead, what if you would need to be walking through like an ice path? But if you step on an Avalok, you would need to be battling it. And there would be the Hisuian one there as well. I was kind of thinking it earlier that it would be kind of cool to be seeing in an ocean bunch of like Avaloks and Bergmites maybe, you know, hanging about, but they kind of do it in Scarlet and Violet. I think it's mostly in the lake though. which is, you know, fine, but why not in the ocean? I mean, they did do it in Sword and Shield. In Crown Tundra, there is a place that both the both Ice Cube, if you're playing that version of the game, and they're all the same, and Avalag are like floating about. And I think it's very cool. And I very much like it. Would absolutely love to be seeing more things like that in the future. Maybe even with Pokemons that you wouldn't be really expecting to be doing that. I guess that would be a kind of a cool way to be showing off a regional variant that, or like thinking that there is just a regular old object in the ocean, nothing, you know, too big about it, and then it's like, it's a Pokemon. I could kind of see them to be doing that. Like, for example, it could be one of those situations that there is a rock that is like going through a in the middle of the ocean, and sometimes it would be a Pokemon instead. It doesn't need to be like more complicated than that, if you ask me. And you know, it could be like a rock type that has some sort of an ability that it makes sense that it would be in the water, even though most of the time they don't like to be in water. You know, being weak to it and everything. Because I don't know if we have been getting a rock type that would be having something like water absorb. We have been getting ground types that work that way. But indeed it could be getting a rock type that would be working that way. Or if not, like having water absorb or anything like that, have an ability anyways that, as I said, would be making sense. So maybe an ability that you'll be taking less damage from water type moves. It doesn't need to be immune per se. I mean, I guess we could... the only one that I can really think of that would be kind of making sense is Rhyhorn line. Just because, you know, they can be learning to surf, or at least Rhydon can. So that is like the reasoning kind of in there. They could be switched from a ground rock type to rock type. Either only, or it could be, I guess, a water rock type. I don't really like that idea though, because it would basically be meaning that it's gonna be weak to same things. And more, even. Could be just pure rock though. But indeed, that's the only one from like existing Pokemons that I can think of that would be working. Because none of the other like... I'm already like thinking like rock types that could be like just adapting it like even further. I mean, it could be just something else. There we go. Almost 430 hours. Nice. Very nice. Very cool. I think we can be easily be getting to 2,390 checks with this. I think it should be easily doable. Also, I just realized that I'm again good at math, but I mean that doesn't really surprise me. Or was I? I don't remember. Because last time that I was thinking that is there any way that I can be hitting, you know, 3,000, 2,500, I mean. I was like, I think I was like, I was 250 away, but no, I was 150 away. You know, math. I could have been like earlier though as well. This is indeed my goal to be hitting that at least before, if I don't find it, you know. Of course, it's always if I find it, then you know that's always best case scenario. But if I don't find it, it was the goal to be hitting 2,500 at least. But I guess that gives me a bunch of wiggle room if I get very bad ones. Yeah, easy. Easy done. I mean, I guess it kind of means that most likely the amount that I will be, or close to that, at least I can be getting before the Safari week is 2,600. I guess so. For some reason I was just thinking that I was at 200 instead of 300. Happens, I guess. I thought I heard the sparkle sound, but there isn't anything that could be making it there. That I wouldn't be seeing there. I was thinking someone was drilling somewhere, but I think it was Cat having a dream. We did weigh the cat yesterday because we were getting a little bit worried because she has been lately like very hungry, like more than usual. They, you know, if she would be losing weight, I know she do be fine. It could be just like a weird thing with the heat and everything. We'll be doing soon another thing. We're gonna be getting her the usual medicine that we are gonna be giving her anyways, which is a good thing to also be giving to her right now because she do be eating sometimes. Garden. And you know, they're not really meant to be eaten, the leaves. Plus, you know, there is, even though they are like nothing bad in them, but there is still, you know, what would be called in English? You know, those things that will be giving them boost to be getting stronger. Not remembering the name right now. But that anyways. Because we have it in powder form, so we can be adding it just to water, so we can be giving it in there. We did used to be having sticks for that, but then we kind of decided to be switching into the powder instead because it was a lot cheaper. Considering the fact that this year we have even like one that is said that it needs to be getting it like every week. So might as well, because usually we are just good with the sticks instead. The good thing about the powder is, since it is indeed mixed to the water, it just is the... It just is, you know, easier to be handling, and, you know, it's not gonna be just in one place. Even though the sticks, you know, they do be doing it correctly, but... Still... Oh. I've gotten a few of these, not loaded incorrectly, but this is definitely the worst one of the day so far, I think. I didn't check out the ciders too well. I did go close enough to them, so I should be able to hear them, but... just in case. It would be meaning that I would be getting all of the cider and its evolutions in here. Or in that spot. Which doesn't really do anything but kind of cool. Yeah, that was nothing. I might as well be checking everything in here. Here we go. Not including gender differences, of course, because both cider and scissor have gender differences. It's always so weird to be getting them back to back like that. always been saying it, that I am always thinking that it's gonna be the glitchy thing, but I know that it's not a thing. It has been fixed. It can be, you know, that you can be rerolling the outbreak. Also, I did check out. I mean, I was looking into other things. I did notice that apparently, according to some websites, it's 20% chance for somewhere to be a mass outbreak, and it's 25% chance that there is gonna be a massive mass outbreak. It's like news to me. I always thought that they were the same odds to be like somewhere. But I guess it makes sense why more often than not you see more massive mass outbreaks. Let's check them now. Nope. Still no, even though that's like 12 of those checked today already. Just kind of insane. What happens? Thank you for the follow. Nice, you found a shiny Porygon in this game. It's quite lucky, space-time distortion shinies aren't too easy to come by. Congrats on that, it's a very nice one. Thanks for the lux. Appreciate it indeed. Still, the problem with me and space-time distortions is that they take way too long to be appearing. Otherwise, I would be completely happy doing them. They just take way too long to be appearing. Said it a bunch of times, if there would have been some sort of a change to them, I would have absolutely loved to be doing them. Unfortunately, there wasn't. There was a bunch of people that were hoping for it. And I was kind of too, but... And they did, like, say that... And they did say that not the space-time distortions, but the massive mass outbreaks were a thing. I was kind of hoping that they would be adding all the space-time distortion exclusive otherwise to their... can just about be squishing in 40th check of the day before break. Nice. Yeah, 40 minutes max waiting time if there isn't something to be saying no to space-time distortions. Such a long time. 5 minutes minimum. Which is also the reason why I'm never gonna be seeing them, because the only time that I could be spending, like, most of the time, the only time that I can be spending enough time in here, that would be the 5 minutes minimum, is when there is a massive mass outbreak, but of course when that is going on, can be even happening. But, you know, the thing is that about 2.5 minutes of a run to be going in here, it doesn't go to 5 minutes. But yeah, indeed, after this check, indeed, is break time, I will personally be taking some ice to my drink, because, no, I want cold drink. And of course, after the break, we'll be continuing then. Nice. Oh, jeez, again. Now it's starting to be happening, and then I get a bunch of these that are not loaded incorrectly. But yeah, getting the star rank up is definitely a piece of work. I've been there. There we go. I'll throw you out there. Too far? Still too far? No, it wasn't. Nice. There we go. Nice. There we go, let's get going then. Completely empty map, that's nice. Love to see them. Absolutely nothing else going about. Heavy rain though, after sleeping I see. I don't know why it has started to be bothering me in this game that how close you are as a player to the camera sometimes. Because I don't know, recently it has I guess been the case that I just would like to be seeing more in some games than I'm able to. Like surely I understand it's in certain situations the camera is just gonna be close to the player, it is what it is, but why not to be getting even wider angle of things? Be able to see half of the map in one go, even though not everything will be loaded in, of course. It could also be partially because in this game I don't really touch the camera at all. Like in Scarlet and Violet I'm most of the time be like interesting bad. But in this game, because I'm zooming through, it doesn't really matter how much I will be doing anything with it, because it's gonna be just centered in anyway. Which is a thing that I would be wishing more games would be having options for. If they have a free camera, they could be putting it as like in some way that you could be stuck in certain angles if you would really like to. Sometimes that would be very nice. I think it was kind of a thing, like, in like old games. At least I remember a few games that were like that. By old I mean like the games that I remember are like 20 years old. Over that even. So there do those be. But it is a kind of a thing that I would be wishing sometimes. Like indeed you could be just getting your camera stuck in a certain angle if you would like to. Like there would be a button that you could be pressing, making it happen. Or it would be just a setting thing. That it's gonna be like always a manual camera. I guess there could be an automatic, semi-automatic, and manual camera. Like automatic would be always that it's gonna be following in a certain way your character. Semi-automatic is that it's gonna be centering in the middle of the screen or in the like wherever you're going basically. But you can still be like moving it about, and fully manual would be like you could be completely just be setting it in a certain direction, and it would be just stuck there forever. It would be kind of nice. Because it's sometimes annoying in games where you need to be like keep like slightly holding into a direction to be able to like keep that angle or the point of view that you want to, because otherwise it's gonna be recentering it in the direction wherever you're looking for usually. I mean, I guess it's, I don't know, it does work in this game in a way that it is kind of stuck in one way, but if you indeed will be zooming, it just doesn't care what you do. If you're zooming, you can't be moving the camera anywhere. Which makes sense that, you know, you want to be seeing right in front of you, but how many times in Pokemon games has it been an issue that you hit a wall? We have been having like 2 games that you have free roaming flying, more or less. But still. It isn't the case too often. Well, that is a full map. Good race still there, though. I'm not gonna even be surprised, even if I don't find a shiny in this one, that it would be saying that it's almost gonna be over when I'm done with searching this. Even though there's nothing really that hard to be getting for, but it's still, you know, quite a full map. Thankfully everything is... or almost everything is like in the path, so it's not like I need to be getting too out of my way to be getting anything. It's the annoying spot that is always, you know, out of the way, but that's about it really. Oh no, don't tell me that this is all about ghosts. This one, very spooky. It's been already been very spooky ghosts there. It's not a ghost evolution in this game, that one. Some other games it is. AKA every other game that it's available in to be getting it, and it can be evolved. Also, still a game, where is my other Sneasel? Even though I don't do anything with it, but where is it? Where are you hiding it? I mean, Chingling, I haven't found one of you guys in some time, so that's nice. I'm gonna double save. Switching in the better Pokeballs. It's unnecessary. Nice. Another one in. Not really the one that I was really looking for, but nice nonetheless. It's still something. To be better than nothing. Who's in here then? Hippos. Nice game. Good morning to you. Thanks for the lux. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day then. Yeah, there's one there. Thankfully this time I can just be going over the hill there. Don't need to be going the Mothim spot this time around, because there's nothing found in there. I don't use the berries because they don't really do anything for me for Alpha Gudra Hunch. Because I'm not gonna be checking out massive mass outbreaks as much, and I just did notice that that was up there. I'm gonna be skipping it this time then. I don't care. It can't be the thing that I'm looking for anyways, because Gudra isn't found in massive mass outbreaks in here. Yeah, I've never used the berries really for massive mass outbreaks. I know they're useful, but I've never really seen them to be that helpful. I guess I don't mind just flying about. You can be fighting a random shinies on the way anyways. Always cooler than massive mass or mass outbreak ones anyways. They didn't actually see me there, interesting. Very interesting. Hope that there is an easy to spot shiny on the other spot over here, because I don't want to be really going down if I don't need to. There we go, nice and easy to be spotted for sure. And I guess the game kind of wanted to be giving me the Alpha Yanma there. And I did say that if it would be giving me another shiny Yanma today, it better be the Alpha. Makes sense, I suppose. Who did dare to be replacing Gudra this time? Stonkies. Guess I can be accepting that. This is to not hippos. There we go. It was nice and fast to be checking for sure. It wasn't too bad. Even though it was quite a interesting shape. Shaped one for sure. I guess I could be moving the Chingling as well while I'm at it. As I forgot to do it last time. I guess good thing that I did get more room, because it's looking more and more likely that I'll be getting that place to be full as well. I mean, I was kind of making that assumption anyways. Oh, hello, Zorwarg. Cool to see you, but you're still not here. If you somehow will be managing your way to be in here, then sure. I know it's not possible, but if it somehow manages its way over here, it's not like it's that far away anyways. Maybe they're all down over here. Definitely could be doing that. I was a little surprised that when I did find a Chingling, that when it did scream, first of all it didn't itself immediately be disappearing, and also that the other dudes weren't disappearing, because usually when Chingling is screaming they are going away. It's one of those Pokemons. That's the reason why you can be checking them so fast in massive mass outbreaks or mass outbreaks, because you can just be standing, waiting them to be screaming, going away, and doing it again and again. Nice and fast, indeed. Would be nice if every Pokemon could be like that, though. Considering the fact that, you know, sometimes annoying to be capturing the more aggressive ones. Luxia is a little annoying because it's out of the way. Not really, because I can be just teleporting there at the end and just leave through that camp instead. But it is still a little bit out of the way. Oh yeah, this game always reminds me, since I like to be having usually like in games my inventories in specific orders. So it's always fun to be pressing the button that like organizes it and, you know, messes everything up. I would kind of wish that this game would be having like some sort of a way to be saving like what order are the items in. Because for me, the recommended order that they are in, it's not really the way that I want to be going about it. Then again, do I really use anything else than Pokeballs? Not really. But still. Kind of like when there is a button that take everything from a chest and you press that button. Oh, what a fun button it is. Definitely not happened to me a few times that I've been playing Skyrim. Ah, couldn't be me. I will just be going to mountain camp there and check it out easily from here. And go back. You mean to be going there? I mean, thankfully it doesn't really matter because I'm not gonna be switching in here immediately. At least I haven't really noticed that there would be in this game a a place that would be taking longer to be loaded into. I guess, I mean, it kind of needs to be loading the entire map anyways. Once you do be loading in there, because everything is already like set in stone what they are. So, makes sense, I suppose. So I certainly know that some games it do be better to be loading farther away from where you want to be going, because it takes a lot longer to be loaded into the exact area that you want to be in. So, you know, you can be teleporting a little bit further away and walk faster. It isn't the case most of the time, but sometimes it do be. The only unfortunate thing about sending those kinds of pictures is that they are not gonna be working in every size of the screen. Rodom, let's get another one of those, shall we? It's not like I haven't found one of them already today. Be the third one during this run, I guess. It would be then from every single way or odd-wise way that I could be getting it in. First one was from a massive mass outbreak. Second one was from random one, more or less full odds. How dare you be angry and change the music? very mean Pokemon. How dare you be like that? Another people? Now I can magically be going through it. Interesting. And I guess the Gibble probably was starting to be moving because, you know, it tries to be getting out of there. But still. Interesting game, very interesting. It will give me... If you could be in here, I could be even checking it. Even though I most likely will be forgetting it. Actually, I don't know, maybe not, because it's actually like... It is actually in a place, but I'll be checking it. Actually be in a place indeed where I will be checking it, so I probably would be actually remember to check it. It's not like it's too out of the way. Like Trogunks and Toxicroaks are close, but yet so far from the usual path. It's interesting amount of gummy line there. I guess the outbreak is kind of in here. I mean, it's only 3, but it's still more than it usually there is. Apart from, you know, the guaranteed one. It's still more than there usually is, so that's very interesting. Still absolutely love to be seeing it, that there would be only of the Gumi line there. It's just so unlikely. I've been getting close a few times for sure, but I mean, like, completely be getting only Gumi line there. One day for sure. Whenever there's the shiny Alpha Gura there for sure, then it's gonna be happening. It's definitely gonna be happening indeed. There we go. I'll be hitting the... if there isn't gonna be massive mass outbreak that is gonna be replacing Gudra. I will be hitting 2,400 checks overall for Gudra and the 430-hour mark around the same time. We're all gonna be a few minutes off, but close enough. There's been 3 random alphas already on this one. Excuse me. Thank you. But yeah, I do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else that do be hunting indeed. Hopefully you can be getting whatever you're looking for or get something indeed. Hoping that indeed. But progress is progress at the end of the day. No matter how much, how little you do it. Always one step closer. And it do be fine if you don't have the mind to be hunting. I would be suggesting stopping if you don't feel like it, because it's not gonna be fun, and shiny hunting is meant to be fun, a waste of time anyways. Fun, a waste of time. Switching to that, because otherwise I'll be confused when I will be going for the next one indeed. How many minutes it is before I hit the 430 in this file? I don't know how many of them are, by the way. Oh, it is already. I did hit that first. I thought it would be like a few minutes. Like after I would be hitting it, but... yeah, I have no idea. I have been meaning to be checking it, but never got around to be doing it. I mean, then again, if I will be doing that, there is other things that I want to be doing anyway. According to that, but we'll see when we'll be going about and doing it. Or when I'll be doing it. I guess I will be doing some sort of a compilation about this hunt. I have no idea how long it will be. And I would like to say that it's most likely gonna be just quick sparkle, maybe reaction, if there is any. For most of them at least, maybe alphas or some like more special ones I will be having longer reactions for, but it's already at 200. If I will be spending like 10 seconds on every single one of them, it's gonna be already like so long. I don't see. I have been meaning to be starting it, but there's honestly been so many things that I'm meaning to be doing, but I don't imagine getting things done. I mean, meaning to be downloading my VODs more. It kind of just gets to the point that I forget. Because it's kind of a thing that even though like I technically could be doing them right now as well, but I'd rather be doing them at night. I will say that much, that if I ever will be getting around to be doing that, it will be definitely be helping me for the fact that you know, that I'll be getting more storage place to my PC. And yeah, there we go. But what I think is about time that I would be spending on this. It can't be 300 hours. It isn't that close to it either. But maybe like 240 or 250 hours. Not completely sure by any means. Because I will say, even though right now it is in 10 checks per hour, I will still say that it's probably overall it's about 10 checks per hour in average over the entirety. And of course, you know, I'll be only counting if it's a computer there one. So, you know, more runs actually have been done than what is the number, but only counting the good draw. I don't know. I don't want to know how many have I done. I don't want to know how many I've actually done. Same thing with Dynamics Adventures. I don't want to know how many I have been failing. Because the only thing that I care about is that if the target is there. Then again, I think the Alpha Gudra Hunt and Dynamax Adventure Hunts are probably gonna be the only ones where I will only be counting the target. There might be a few other ones, but they will be so few and far between that might as well not be there, I guess. Because most of the time I'm encountering or counting everything to the total. But I guess since I have like such a specific target, I still like it's always guaranteed to be there. I'm glad that Refloon can be in here. Suddenly, Refloon appears. It wouldn't be first time, I guess, game says otherwise. Nah, again, it shouldn't be possible. I mean, technically, if I would be throwing mine out, then, you know... then there could be. Would it be looking a little strange when all of them are shinies? Yes. Because the likelihood of that is quite unlikely. Still, the maximum that I've been able to find in massive mass outbreaks or mass outbreaks is 2 at the same time. So the likelihood of that is already like very low. You know, even chances, the chances can be very low, but overall, but if you get like double shinies, it's gonna be going into ridiculous numbers. And even the more ridiculous numbers if it is, you know, pull out somehow. Probably after I'm done with this hour of hunting, I'm gonna be checking what the average is right now. Oh, nose pass. Could this be the one that fills up the last space on the box? It would then mean that so far today I've been getting all like from every single way finding shinies randomly from massive mass outbreaks from mass outbreaks. And also that it would be that I've been finding 2 on each, which would be kind of cool. Does it really do anything? No, but cool. I was like questioning where are the nose pass. There they were. A little bit later. Bumpy barrel. Interesting. Barrel to be a goofy Pokemon. I don't know, I could kind of see Bidoof be getting a regional variant. To be fair, I think most any like early route Pokemon have that potential to be getting a regional variant. Because, you know, they are kind of, I mean, they're supposed to be like kind of basic in design. So, you know, they have a bunch of potential to be going for things. Definitely wouldn't mind if it would be getting something. Could be definitely getting something indeed. And again, I kind of will say that I'm kind of missing on the fact that we haven't gotten too many of those regional variants that are completely opposite of what they usually are. There is some for sure, but they have unfortunately like not been that. They have unfortunately not been that many. Like, you know, the Alola Ice types are like completely opposite to what they are. They're usually fire types. Then there is Alolan Marowak that is like one of the strangest ones. Considering the fact that it doesn't even evolve from like a different Cubone. Considering that fact, it's so strange how drastically it changes its typing. It's trying to be attacking me through the wall. Question mark? What are you doing, dude? Because there's other Pokemons that, you know, evolve only in a certain region to a Pokemon like Weezing. And, you know, the Weezing as a base is the same one. But, you know, it still like shares at least one type. Which I will also say that Poison Fairy is an interesting type combination. Would like to see another one. Specifically a kind that you could actually be using yourself, because technically the Team Star base has one, but you know, you can't really be using it now, can you? And it's more of a boss than a Pokemon. I mean, there is boss Pokemon. It's a different kind of feel though, anyway. Should be able to check this before break time if there's not gonna be too many shinies. It's gonna be 50. It's gonna be like 2 max. One of them will definitely be an Alpha Probo pass. It's almost here. He goes. I mean, it's not like it's impossible because in the Massive Mass Outbreak there can be a nose pass. And, you know, there can be an Alpha Probo pass there as well. It's still a different feeling to be actually be getting it from there. Where it normally is. Than from an outbreak. Ew. Ew. I like that Alpha Cadude to be looking quite a bit bigger in comparison to the Alpha Clefable. I can go from there straight away to there, okay. Yeah, that should be 55 checks in 4 hours. Like 15 in the past hour is pretty good. I'm not expecting to be getting more than 15. Technically it's possible, but it's just so unlikely. I mean, to be fair, I'm happy with anything that is over 10. 10 is good enough, but anything above 10 is even better, of course. Still no further art tricks, I see. Then head back. That break as well. It's gonna be an empty one this time around, or... Yeah. Nice. And it's an empty one. Indeed. It's an empty one indeed. Go ahead and load it already. So we can. Yeah, I did check it out. That the amount that I've been seeing per hour so far is 13.75. So that's pretty good. And then again, makes sense because if I would be, yeah, it would make sense indeed. That's crazy though. So soon we'll be hitting a wall. Nah, we'll see. It could be that just, you know, today is a very lucky day and then, you know, some other time I'm not this lucky, because that just happens. Well, there has been days that I've been getting like, was it like, at least 3 has been back-to-back massive mass outbreaks where Gudra hasn't been there. Something like 5 at some point, but I don't think that every single one of them was that Gudra wasn't there. I could be wrong though. Wouldn't be too surprising. I mean, I would guess that most likely anyone would be wrong at this point once you have been doing it so long. Since overall I don't really keep count on anything. I mean, it's seeming like more and more likely that I could be getting the 90 check then. But I will say though that if it isn't possible, then, you know, 80 is still good enough. But we'll see. And technically, if things like keep going like that, I could be getting 100 in around 6 hours. But not gonna be pushing myself, of course. If it is possible, it's possible, of course. Happens like that sometimes. Yeah, unfortunately for this one, no good robot. Do be fine though. Will still say that I would like, if the next shiny is in good draw, I would like to be either Luxray, Gabite, or Miss Magus. Because they are the only ones that would be, you know, speeding the route that I'm taking each time. Mini Crobat as well, of course. The good thing to be getting the Gabite is that I don't need to be checking, you know, Gliscor anymore because I have got it like so long time ago. Still going right there because, you know, Gabite. And if I want to be checking the Probopass, I kind of need to be going. I kind of need to be checking it anyways. Was quite a far away at that point game. Please say that it's night enough. No, I need to go to sleep. It's not night enough. No. Such a terrible thing. Need to be going to sleep. No, it's gonna be there, right? Oh yeah, because I can be seeing for some of them that they are running away. Because, you know, they were kind of loaded in. I don't see green over there. And of course, always remember it's always very necessary when you're playing games to be tilting your head in that direction. Helps you be seeing more. Did you know? Oh yeah, that kind of reminds me that it's kind of stupid but kind of funny at the same time how common it is that I see that there is like videos that I made. I filled this container with water and it's this shape, and when I put it to freezer it turned into ice cubes in this shape. And you know, that's mind-blowing. No way! No way, if I put water into a certain container and then freeze it, it's gonna be ice cubes in that shape. It could be because they are now more common because, you know, it's summertime and, you know, more people are doing it, even though, you know, it is summer always somewhere, I guess. Or what I would be considering myself a summertime. Warm weather. Hippos. But the game I still don't want hippos or alligators. And you haven't really been giving me hippos or elekids like shiny that much, but you could not be giving them in mass outbreaks either. Completely fine. I'm fine with anything else on, you know, like the bus line. I just don't want elekids. I already have 2 of them. I don't really need more. You know, it's the greatest shiny of all time. Definitely. This is an interesting map. It's a very easy one to be going through, but it's very interesting at the same time. Nothing that I need to be going too much out of my way for. Another Cleffa? Has been shooting stars? Question mark. Oh. Before I forget, probably should be checking out this place. Don't see any pink fighting beetles over there. No, for Rowlet. Rowlet? Yeah. Am I again confused when I say actually Rowlet as a Rowlet? I'm thinking that I'm saying Rufflet. But I'm saying the correct Pokemon. It is indeed Rowlet. No denying on that. It's an alpha. Rascal there. Hello. It's been a bunch of shooting stars are technically meteorites because areas from them, but at least Cleffa do be looking kind of like be a shooting star. You know, star shaped and everything. Yeah, then I can be just doing those 2 easily. Indeed, pretty nice map this time around. It isn't like too much indeed back and forth. Don't need to be going into some kind of out of the way places. I wonder how hot it is outside because cat is not been outside today apart from like before I did give her food. I mean, yesterday it was like 30 in the shadow. Celsius, of course. Today is probably a little bit hotter because it's not as windy today. Because yesterday it was indeed quite stormy everywhere but here. Around here, yes, but not where we are. Still complaining. I want rain. I know normally people around here, they like the sunshine and everything. There isn't anything wrong with it, but as I said, it's just so bad for the environment when it's always just sunny, wind and rain. As I said, forest fires are a thing. And I would rather not be having too many of them. Even though I know that there is gonna be. And it also wouldn't be as bad if there would be at least some clouds somewhere, but it is so hot that, you know, they kind of disappear somehow before they can really be even there. I kind of honestly will say that I'm kind of hoping that it's gonna be somewhat of an actual thing that was predicted, that there should be like 4 days, like all the time rain. In a way that I'm kind of hoping that it's gonna be actually a thing. It doesn't mean to be like all the time, but you know, I'd be like most of the time for like 4 days. Apparently starting from Thursday there's supposed to be rain for like a week. Let's see how well that goes. Is it gonna be avoiding us again? I mean, if it's gonna be for like an entire week, then it's so unlikely that it's gonna be missing us the entire time. On Thursday there may or may not be. Wednesday, I don't remember which one. I think it was Thursday. Anyways, supposed to be thunderstorm. We'll see. I mean, I'm gonna say that because it's summertime, I'm kind of expecting that most of the rains are gonna be thunderstorms. It's not as much, I guess, nowadays. It was like I was very used to it when I was a kid, that there was a bunch of thunderstorms during the summer, not as much like heavy rain, because it was either thunderstorms or it was light rain. And summertime's usually light rain means that it's basically useless. I mean, surely it's nice and refreshing, but it doesn't really help. Well, we'll see. I'm gonna double check those magic cards, but I'm assuming that I was close enough to them that they would have been sparkling. I say that and I go there. So used to be going into the bottom one. I'm assuming that I should be able to hear them though. I'm being higher up and I've been hearing them. It doesn't hurt to double check, I guess, but pretty sure that I should be able to hear them. There was nothing there. Thankfully it doesn't take too long to be double checking that place. Remoraid. Pokemon that is kind of annoying in this game, both to the way that it's a small Pokemon in water that you need to be catching without noticing. And the other thing is that when they notice you, it's kind of annoying to be hearing their cry. To be fair, it's with most Pokemons that it's kind of at least a little bit annoying to be hearing them cry a bunch. But I guess with Remoraid it being Gen 2 Pokemon and for some reason a bunch of Gen 2 Pokemon it get like very high pitch. Like cries. I talked about Spinarak before. As I said, it's a lot better nowadays, it's not as bad, but still, Remoraid is still kind of annoying. To be fair, I don't usually like too high-pitched noises anyway, so could be that. I don't know, actually. All I remember, I think I do be preferring actually Remoraid's cry from older games. Maybe. Is it? I mean, I guess I did have my sound settings maybe lower then. But I don't remember it being that loud. Fun anyways. Doobie what it doobie. Nice crowd cry. Gotta love it. That's a very empty one. Like, almost nothing in here. That's nice. And somewhat of an easy map also to be going through as well. Which I do be always appreciating. Don't need to be going too much out of your way. Do I need to go to sleep for this? No. I don't think so. I think it's, you know, still gonna be night enough. It's a little bit annoying that I need to be checking these spots up here, but apart from that, I don't really mind this. It's just a little bit annoying to be going up there. Because, you know, the bird can be getting infinite height for some reason. Would be maybe a little too OP, but I would love it. Would be definitely making things easier. Problem is that I do see that I need to be going to the Mothim spot again. Which I'm not the biggest of fan of. I guess I could be getting a funny bear. Something. Yeah, I didn't. On the mouth there. So just making sure there was pink there. Gases are pretty easy to be seeing, especially when they're in groups. Hunters wouldn't be too much of a trouble in groups either. Either that's a very small Clefairy or those are very large Clefos. I probably should be doing one thing soon, is to be getting alley kits at least. Well, to be cleaning my computer like inside again. It's been some time since I've been doing it, so it doesn't really hurt to be doing it again. Especially since, you know, it's becoming summertime and, you know, it can be overheating even more, so there's dust, whatever my things there, it's not gonna be helping one bit. You know what? I'm gonna be making my life easier. I'm gonna be checking out the Mothim spot now, and then I can be just going over the thing there. Wonder why I haven't ever thought to be doing it that way. I can be doing that. I mean, then again, I'm quite used to be going from good, even though I haven't done it in ages. I'm so used to be going from Gudra to Steel Extend to Bronzong and not Magnezone, but Carnivine. So yeah, I guess so. That's the reason. No breed mouse. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be, of course, be leaving the annoying spot not to be checked because I can't be bothered to be going there. There's no other reason to be going there. Oh. The ones from a while ago did evolve, I guess, then. I did have a Chingling one in here, now there is a Chimico one. I'm just kind of thinking the message that your Pokemon did rest well and whatever, and they are happy and rested. You know, the message that you do be getting when you do be going to sleep in this game. What if the Pokemons that, you know, have insomnia as a possibility, as an ability, would they be happy? Because, you know, they can't be sleeping. I think I do have both, but I'm not gonna be rating them if that's what you're asking. Shiny hunting right now. Don't know even if I have an extra rufflet to be trading anyways. Yeah, usually when I'm hunting, I'm gonna be hunting. I don't really do trading in the middle, especially in this game, because it's so annoying to be doing trades in this game. I'm sure you can find ones yourself. And it's not like Sneasel is only in the last area anyways, it's also available in here. Another Chansey. I still wouldn't mind to be getting one of those as a shiny. Quite a nice one. For sure. Oh. You're like a big hunter. You're not even an alpha one. It was the thing that I was so close to it, but I think it was maybe a little bit bigger than usual. It could be. Oh. Alpha Toxicroak. It's still kind of crazy to be getting another one of those as shiny, but... yeah, we'll see about that though. It would be cool to be getting the same random shiny twice. Random shiny alpha indeed. Possibility is there. There's been a lot of other alphas lately there though. There has indeed. Let's go be checking that Chansey this time. They de-evolved. I will say though, a Peony is quite nice as well. You know, you gotta every once in a while be skipping out outbreaks so the next outbreak can be having good lucks. I guess that's definitely how it works. And yeah, it doesn't matter if I skip a few of them because it is what it is. I don't. As I said, they can be having my target anyways in them. Because even if I would be fighting a shiny alpha Gumi or a Siligu, I wouldn't be counting it because I wanted specifically to be the alpha Gudra there. Because that is what I've been going for, and you know, I'm not gonna be switching it. I understand for some people it's like fine enough if they find one and evolve it, but I always rather be finding the thing in the wild itself. It's so much cooler if you ask me to be finding the fully evolved ones in the wild. And you know, they have their own special feeling about them. They do be indeed. Oh, nice game. Yeah, let's go there. Shiny Sneasel will be very nice in both of the forms. But it's definitely easier to be getting in this game for sure. Nice. Congrats. Been going for this for quite some time. I don't want to do a different method to it. I want to be getting it through map resets. I've been doing it the entire time. I want to be getting it that way. Oh jeez, it soon has been a year. Well. I mean, then again, do I do this like once a week? Yes, but still. Time flies. I don't mind doing full odds hunting, even though this is technically not full odds hunting, it's research level 10. So, one extra roll. But I don't mind doing longer hunts. And I can't be bothered with massive mass outbreaks and try to be getting a shiny alpha from those. Kind of annoying in my opinion. Try to be doing the permutation method for non-aggressive Pokemons. I don't like to do permutation method anyways. And I think it's a lot cooler to be finding also it in the place that it should be in. But then again, the one thing about this hunt that in the beginning I wasn't too consistent with this. So that adds up as well. It has been so long. But once a week is a good thing. Getting good amount of progress in each week. I've been doing a lot more hunts that have been taking more than this. Not in this game, but this is the first. And I've been doing like targeted hunt. It is what it is. Shiny hunting do be like that. Sometimes you get your target very quickly, sometimes it takes a long time. Oh, there's an alpha gibble there. Most likely then. You hear the alpha music, but can't see anything. Yeah. Definitely a hunt that can be doing too much progress in a day, but still any progress is progress. And I will say that honestly, because the chances for me is 1 in 2048. Going to 2k isn't that bad. It's only really gonna be hurting that like badly when it hits like double odds, aka the actual base odds of this game. Because when I'm doing hunting, I'm assuming that I will be going most of the time to odds anyways. Thank you for the follow. Well, yeah, indeed. I said it plenty of times during this that once I do be getting the Alpha Good rights, most likely gonna be more or less my hunting for this game done then. Not really, at least right now, too interested in doing anything else. Other games feel more interesting overall to me. You can find there, I see. And quite easily on the way. Did we go into out of my way to be checking them? It might be the case that I might be able to hit 15 in an hour again. Depending on like does a massive mass outbreak happen or not, then it's like no, but if there's gonna be clear maps, then it's a possibility to be hitting again 15 in an hour. Which is insane that we hitting it twice in one day. Because usually I hit it once and then the other ones are like 13. Well, 13. 14 if lucky. Oh, nice. Oh, 3 almost right next to each other. Jeez. Gotta love the 1% chance hitting 3 times so close to each other, and there is another one. Oh, lovely. Oh boy, game, you do be funny like that. Let's go. Camping indeed. Sneasel is gonna be interesting though in this game. The other kind that you know isn't available in the wild normally. So if ever I will be deciding to be going for it will most likely be on my own though, like a full-on shiny living dex in this game, including gender differences. Means that I need to be getting at least 4 Sneasels from... Or I guess I could be getting Mewile as well, but most likely it's gonna be Sneasel from Space Spadine Distortions. Do for both. Because both Sneasel and Mewile do be having a gender difference. So it's gonna be very much fun. Could go over them on the stream, but the problem is indeed the waiting time. Way too much of it. I don't know, is it the way because I'm somewhat fast playing this game map reset wise that just feels like kind of impossible to be getting not massive Rex but the space-time distortions to be appearing in the first place. It's also kind of a strange thing as well that they did make a mechanic that you would literally just need to be standing about and doing nothing. It's probably the weirdest thing. Like there isn't really, I mean I guess there is an option that you could be moving but you know, you can be doing certain things if you want them to be appearing. I mean, one of the only things that I can think of that you have to be waiting for is, I think it's one of the Reggie puzzles. I think it's Reggie Eyes. But that's about it, really. And it's not like even that long that you need to be waiting. And you know, it's guaranteed after you have been waiting for the amount of time that is required anyways. So that's nice about it. Just thinking that it could have been hitting even the 50 in this hour. 50. 50. Yeah, I'm hitting 50 this hour. Yeah. Not 15. Numbers are hard to say today, I see. Was 20 yesterday as well. That's, you know, one of my own favorite numbers. It might be... If nothing else, it's gonna be very close. Might be one that I'll be leaving in the middle. Even. We'll see. We'll see indeed. But yeah, indeed, we're gonna be having soon-ish. Yeah, there ain't no way that I'm gonna be getting to in this hour. But yeah, breaks are always a good time to be getting something to eat, something to drink, get a take a break in a shape or form. Breaks are cute every once in a while. Indeed. Oh, hello. I guess I see 2 Alphalax race this run. Well, the actual one to be shiny. Honestly, it would have been more crazy if the random one would have been shiny. But anyways, they technically have the same chance to being shiny. The other one has just 100% chance to be an alpha. The only difference between them. Yeah, I thought it was the one that was further away. Yeah, this is a pretty build map, indeed. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It just means that, you know, I can be getting the 15 checks this hour. It's 14 is still pretty good, though. Ain't complaining about that. Oh, hello. You're quite a bit away from your usual spot. What do you be doing there? Hello. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I'm doing quite fine, thanks for asking. Good to be hearing that you are doing good. I'm gonna do it again, but I'll be checking out the muffin spot first. Probably should be starting to be doing it that way anyways. Cat has stories to be telling. Very much of a surprise. An alpha Golduck there. Terrifying. Let's see what's in here this time. Nothing too interesting, I see. And then a big shocker. Okay, let's check out the rest of the places then. This is one of the most fullest maps ever. Couldn't honestly be happening in a worse time. Thanks for flipping the camera completely, game. Love when the game does the camera completely for some odd reason that doesn't make any sense. No matter what the reasoning is, still no blue dog there. Interesting. Yeah, let me head back. Having a break indeed. We'll check out if it's an empty map. If it is, I might be going there then. I'm gonna stay here. Oh, it's Rosalia. Could be a potential phase during this. Same with that Golduck. And I guess I gotten that hippo during this. I don't remember which. I mean, usually I get the male one and I'm complaining because I want the female one. So, there do that be. I was curious that how long was it that was the last jingling? It was quite a while ago. Where's the last chime echo though? I don't really see one. Can it really be this long time ago, or am I not just seeing it? I know for sure that I have gotten at least one of them. Is that it? Have I only found one chime? Oh. That can be true. I can even find in my notes the dude. I've only found one chime echo. Wow. And it was so long time ago. So I thought I would have been finding more. I mean, you know, Chinglings are like before today, they were at age. Wow, though. Hello. Funny to be seeing you here. There's also a bird. There's a bird. Let's get going and then. It's indeed the Drifloon there. Still, I'm so glad that that ghost balloon can be in here. I have so many of them. I'm gonna actually go to sleep first and I'll be saving. Ooh, foggy, you say? Nice. Doesn't do absolutely anything but, you know, make harder to be seeing things and moves to be missable, but don't care. It's kind of interesting to think about that there technically is one foggy weather that you will be missing 100% of the time. Technically, indeed. And it's the one fog in the beginning of Sword or Shield. Because, you know, you can be hitting the legendary Pokemon. Thank you for the follow. We're quite high up there, buddy. More massive mess outbreaks, thankfully not in here though. Not in here indeed. It's quite funny though that both of the random ones that I've been able to find today were electric, not the electric type of ghost types. And you know, both of them could be found in each other's spots as well. Because Rotom can be in the spot that I did find Mischievous in, and the Mischievous can be found in the spot that I found the Rotom in. Very interesting. Because honestly, there isn't too many Pokemon that would be working like that in here. They could technically be switching spots and they would still be correct. That is, you know, that they are in a completely different areas, that they are not right next to each other. And also not the case that one can, because I'm only doing night ones as well, so it's not like the case that, you know, did find one there because it was in the night time. It's only night time. For some time. Okay, until I do be finding Miss Mages, it's gonna be only night time. And then after that, you know, I don't need to be caring what time of day it is. I can just be going. The only one that is making me to be indeed at night time only. It's kind of annoying for the maps that, you know, have Pokemons that are available there during the daytime and some that are only available there at nighttime of alphas. Then, you know, if you want to be encountering every single one of them, you might want to be, or might need to be switching the time each time that you are there. Depending on how you sleep and such. Thankfully there isn't too many of them. Probably the only, like, really frustrating ones are Hunchcrow and Rose Raid. Because I think they are the only ones that it literally the same spot switches. Depending on is it night or day. All the other ones, like, you can be switching into night or daytime and you can be seeing everything. Could be wrong though. Yes, yeah, first area, I think there is only one that is requiring a certain time of day and it's a Golbat. It needs to be night time. I would be thinking, was there any other ones? There's ones that you would be thinking that would be a certain time of day only. Like Heracross. But I'm pretty sure it's there all the time. I could be wrong though, but I don't know. Because Heracross, for example, in here, they are not in here when it's nighttime. Don't know why, if they can be in another area, but anyways. Could be a different story if there would be an Alpha Dustrock slash Beautyfly spot. A guaranteed one, that is. Yeah, I think Golbat is the only one. I could be still wrong about Heracross, but the only one that I can ever be hearing really is Golbat. Secondary, I'm pretty sure the only ones that do be changing depending on is it day or night is indeed Hunchcrow and Rose Raid. As I said, they are in the same exact spot. It's pretty close by to a flying or teleportation spot, so it's not that bad in my eyes. But it's still a little annoying. Then in the third area there is... I think the only one that requires a time of day as an alpha is Dusknoir, again with night chime. I mean, I guess in the first area there's also Ponyta that, or Rapidash, that it needs to be not raining. But, you know, that's pretty easy to be accomplishing as well. Same as is, you know, to be switching the time of day. Hmm. Is there any other ones on the... in the third area? Or from the Dusk Nor? So I can't again be thinking any. Then in here there's 2 night ones again. It seems to be mostly like it's like nighttime exclusives because the only one that I can think of that, or there's actually 2, but you know I'm kind of grouping it with Hunchcrow being weird like that. But yeah, it's the Gardevoir on the last area. Only at daytime there, but again like pretty easy to be managing. Kind of get it why it is, but at the same time not really. Considering the fact that the other evolution can be found at any time, but then again, is it inside a building? Yes. But should it be mattering? No. Then again, there is Crobat that it is, you know, bats usually are not too active during daytime, but you could be making an exception because it is, you know, one that requires friendship anyway, so maybe it is, you know, less evil. Even though it's not even a dark or ghost type, that could be making even sense for it, but anyways. Stunky. Oh. I'm just gonna be going in here then. Since there is nothing else to be checking. Let's check out this goal. That's another one, but at least Gudra still there. Game, are you really feeling it to my way to be giving me only 280 checks today? Because it's unfortunately seeming that way. There's still a decent-ish amount of time, so we'll see, but I mean, as I said, I'm completely happy with 80 checks though. It's like more than enough for one day. Not a Dartrix one. It's so stupid how many Dartrix ones I have been getting. I still haven't found one shiny. Considering the fact that there has been Gible once as well. Gible. There was a Gible on the screen. There has been Rowlet once as well. There's been Gible once and I haven't been able to find a shiny Dartrix in them. Kind of insane that they're not even in the same family. But it's gonna be insane, honestly. I haven't been able to find a Dartrix as a shiny yet. Considering, as I said, how many of them I have been seeing, and as I said, Rowlet as well has been a decent amount there. I will say that usually my luck is that when there is Rowlets, there isn't too many Dartrix there. But there still is every once in a while. I want to double check with you guys. Anything that I was that close to the water pot. Better safe than sorry, I guess, game. I wonder if there's ever gonna be a region where you're gonna be taught how to swim so you don't need to be getting a Pokemon to be doing the swimming for you. I want to see all of them, even though I'm pretty sure that there wasn't anything. I'm gonna double check also on the Clefable if it wants to. Yeah. I should have checked that place out, but I didn't. I was just so fixated on the fact that I could be seeing good right there. It's not like it takes that much time to be zooming through the little cave there anyways. Where is... Oh, there's another card chunk there. But say, where's the last one? Interesting to see 50-50. I don't see it too often with Gabites. It's usually quite a good amount of Gabites. Green bears? No green bears. Bad. I have a decent amount of them though, so I don't really need another one, but I wouldn't have been minding it. Would have definitely been something different. Because again, it's not really a place that I need to be going too often. Because I've gotten like all the alphas that would be nearby, that would be me requiring, in quotes, requiring to be going there. Funny snow cone. Pokemon isn't unfortunately in here. Sometimes I would be wishing that there would be Snorunt in here instead of Snowbird. I do be liking a Snorunt as a Pokemon. And I'm always feeling like, you know, even though it's probably not the case, but I feel like Snowvern and Abominable Snow do be getting bunch of attention. And I will say that it, in my mind at least, would be making more sense if Snowrun would be in here, because Snowrun, you know, is the shivering Pokemon or whatever thing. You know, it's always, you know, cold, so maybe it would be seeking a warmer place. Perhaps. Perhaps it would be like to be getting a warmer place. It would be kind of interesting if they would be making regional variants for both Electabuzz and the Magmar Alliance. Because I can't really them doing one without the other, because they are quite closely like connected together. In a way that, you know, versus an exclusives every once in a while they're close in the decks, their baby Pokemon and their evolution are also close to the decks. I don't know what they could really be getting though. I could kind of see Magmar to be getting a water type regional variant. And maybe if we go with that, you know, water would be super effective against fire, the regular one. The other one would be ground type. Maybe. It would be kind of funny to be getting like two Pokemons that are seeing as like not really counterparts, not really rivals, but like otherwise together to be seen Pokemons, to be getting like regional variants together. Because I know that a lot of people want to be getting something like Nido's to be getting original variants, but nah. I don't really want that because they have already so much going on, it would just be unnecessary. Hello, Chansey. I'm thinking that I have seen you at least in 3 areas, maybe 4 today, Chansey. The dramatic no fog weather. I love that. I love that to the bits. Oh. Oh, another ghost alpha. Is there gonna be a ghastly as well? Then there would be every single ghost as an alpha in here. that evolves. Interesting nonetheless. You're using Earthquake in the middle of the air again. Not allowed. What are you doing? I should be able to get still the 4 done easily. I went to like 85 today. We'll see. As you know, soon 8 PM in here. I'll be stopping somewhat soon, but you know, still, you know. I might be going a little bit longer if it's in quotes needed. It's never really needed, but I kind of want to be doing, you know. There are gonna be even more skulls down here. Oh, for Sneasler, that's pretty thing to be seeing. You don't really see it that often even. Considering the fact that the only way to be seeing an alpha Sneasler in the wild is from massive mass outbreaks. You don't really see it too often. I do see Sneaslers themselves decently often. But not that many to be alpha. Not that many to be alpha indeed. Good. I didn't check the spot where the golem was, but thankfully there was nothing there. I'm pretty sure both of those males whale ones are normal. Yeah. They do be. Nothing too shiny about them at all. Oh, dares to be here this time. Oh, I mean that's at least something there, but not the correct one, unfortunately. I'm just gonna be tossing a feather ball from the distance. I don't care at all what Pokeball it's caught in. Second one? Kind of, in a way, only the second one. Considering the amount of these that I've been seeing. Massive mass outbreaks. Alright. That's pretty cool. It's the one that has the berry as well, it seems like, because I did get a berry. Dude. I'm wondering what would be this way. And I guess from here. Yeah, they're the berry ones. Ludoscopes. That's very interesting game. Very interesting indeed. Do you want to be maybe adding some more? And the dude is again in the middle of the road. What are you doing? You still don't know what the Alpha Bronzong is up to. You'd be up to no good. And you know, that's the place where Darkrai is as well, or like quite close to it, so... Surprised that you are willing to be there. But then again, they are, you know, more or less the evil team of the game, so... Evil teams be like that sometimes, that they aren't scared of everything, anything. They are scared of everything. This evil team is scared of absolutely everything. Even themselves. Too spooky of an evil team. Asclops. Very nice find indeed. I would be a little surprised if there would honestly be anything new to be added to the Pokédex, considering the fact that I didn't see you. Or I didn't see in the corner to be anything new. Oh, hello there, Alpha Carnivine. How are you? All but one of them could be faces during this. And one of them isn't shiny. There's the first Asclops. I'm pretty sure it's... Oh, there's another one. It's been a while. Yeah. This is indeed full. That's 7 full ones. So let's fill out the 8th one. I mean, I'm fine with you, but you know, we don't need you, game. If you don't want you. When I say that, the game is probably thinking that it means that it's just gonna be giving me shiny alphas from here on out. Well, we'll see, we'll see. We continue on indeed. Yeah, I'm just gonna be going for Indeed before the next ad break. So most likely will be going that far. If you know it doesn't show up, of course. And then I'll see from there like how close I would be for the next like 10 I might be going for that then. But if it's like I'm a little too far away from it, then, you know, I'll be, in quotes, only doing the 5. Because I'm assuming that I can be getting, you know, 3 more successful checks in like 20 minutes. I don't know why I think that that should be possible. Like, even if I would be getting one of the absolute worst lucks ever with this, I think it should be possible. I mean, I guess the only way that I wouldn't be able to do that is that if the cartridge... Actually, not the cartridge breaking doesn't do really anything. I have another one. We have another one. The only way that it would be stopping, I guess, is if the game file somehow corrupts itself. That hasn't happened to me ever on Switch. Some other consoles it has happened before. Sometimes it's the reason because they just save the... or they change so much the save data, so, you know, it just is incompatible with the new version. Which is unfortunate, but happens. Check out those blue animals. No blue animals. Just some blue bats and blue lynx. I mean, they're like pure lynx, but at least partially inspired by them. I'm just kind of hoping that I somehow will be getting used to, you know, this heat. I mean, at some point I will, but I hope that it will be like soonish. Because right now the only problem really that I'm having is that it's just so warm in here. Because the thing is that I don't think that my PC would be dying too much. Have quite a nice cooling there. The outside. Love it. Oh, hello, Alpha Mothim. You have moved a little bit. You're usually not there, buddy. I mean, it's gonna be, of course, in the spot as well that it's supposed to be in, but because I don't see it, I'm just thinking that it has just moved so it can be seeing me. Oh. And the next one will be Bonsly, right? Or Bronsley. I usually say Bonsly myself, I guess. I mean, I don't really know. I guess I still do be saying both. Know which one would be more correct to be saying Bonsly or Bonsly. Probably neither. It's something very weird, right? I'm gonna be saying what I've been saying though. But no different colored fake trees there. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. It's kind of interesting to, by the way, realize at some point that even though, you know, Pokemon Christ probably have been made a little bit that in mind, that you know, the Pokemon Christ makes sense. Like they sound like what would the either the animal or the objects that they are based on be like making sound wise. It's like, of course, you know, it makes sense, but you don't always be hearing that. I mean, it's sometimes the case that there is literally, you know, same exact cries, but apart from that, it's not always as obvious. And it's not always that it's matching either. Because, you know, not everything is really found in real life. Could you please let me go? Thank you. Another massive mass outbreak game. Also, you're so mean by replacing Udra there. Well, welcome back. Oh. Another one of you? Sure. One from mass outbreak and one from a massive mass outbreak. Cool, that's thirsty. That's thirsty. Eight box then. Yanma. Indeed, another shiny anima. I mean, both times they have been from the boosted odds, because there isn't any other way that I'll be seeing Yanimas anyways. It happens. Bonus pass. You'll thankfully be loaded in every single one of you already, so I don't need to be waiting at all. Well, the alpha just did de-evolve into 4 different parts. And then, I guess, it did go further down the hill. And did go even into smaller parts. Happens, I guess. Another shiny in here. And of course not its Star Tricks, it's never shiny. I'm pretty sure that that's not a shiny. Another shiny Alpha Rhyperior from a massive mass outbreak. Would be kind of crazy. Increased odds for sure, but it's just interesting that it would be an Alpha and shiny. But nah, not this time. Maybe another time. There we go. I don't want more Yanimas. As I said, game, if you want to be giving me more shiny Yanimas, at least be Alpha. Not asking for much. You did give me another one anyways today. Even though I don't want it. If I remember correctly, it was the first shiny in this game for me. I was doing a mass outbreak. If I remember correctly. In this game, yeah. If you're trying to be getting it in this game, it's yeah. How to go about doing it. I mean, I would like to say that if you ask me, then do everything else and hope that it is enough before you need to start attacking. Because I just personally don't like the attacking things with certain moves, certain styles. But you do you, of course. Yeah. I know there is like few that you need to be capturing while they are sleeping. They are annoying to be getting, but usually they are boosted ones. And if you want to perfect, that would be, you know, one less annoying step closer to it. Yeah. Because I feel like most Pokemons you can be getting either to level 10 or close to level 10 just by capturing them, feeding them, or stunning them. Which is, you know, nice. Yeah. I will say unknowns, they aren't too hard to find, but if you want to be quick about it, then, you know, there's a bunch of guides for them. I will say that the unknown, like, that the game actually, like, tells you where you can be finding each of the unknowns. It's nice. The only thing that I will say that I hate about it is that I would wish that it would be saying, like, in which area it is in. Because if it would be saying which area it is in, I think just from the hint alone, I would have been, like, willing to be doing it. But it just, you know, has the description of it, like, where it is located in. But if it would be having also, like, where, in which of the 5 areas it's in, then I would have been completely fine doing it myself. Yeah, definitely. Most of the trade evos you can find in the wild. There is, I think, only one that you can be finding in the wild. Like all the time, and it's Gengar, because I'm pretty sure it's Space-Time Distortion exclusive without massive mass outbreaks. But I think everything else trade evo-wise, I mean, the Space-Time Distortion exclusive ones, of course, but you know, Porygon. Yeah, technically you can be finding every single Porygon. Gengar can be found in MMOs. Oh, thank you. Actually, give me a one that I kind of want. I don't have it yet. Oh, that's nice. I would like to catch it in a cooler Pokeball, though. Yeah, space-time distortions are a pain to be getting appearing in the first place. I would like to only be in battle with you, though. I have during this 6. I don't know how many overall I have. I know I have more overall. I have technically caught the entire line during this hunt. I'm running. To be fair, Yanmai is a very rare Pokemon in most games. Scarlet and Violet and Legends Arceus are one of the only games that it's somewhat, like, realistically huntable one. Like, if you don't want to be spending, like, entire year to be getting it. I know there's, like, horrors in X and Y, but they are still, you know, a coin toss. So you get it even. Yes, based on distortions, they are pain to be getting because the way that you, like, the best way to be going about getting space-time distortions is to literally have the game open and don't touch it. Yeah, definitely. Some Pokemon are otherwise impossible to be found in the wild and you could be, like, getting the evolutions that way if you don't care to be evolving a bunch of them. Yeah, that's nice. I didn't get personally the what I said the it did take me quite a while to be defeating Wallow because I didn't really prioritize it. I just was doing it whenever I feel like it. It was annoying when I did first try it and it is an annoying fight. Yeah, understandable. Cool little like the buzz. Shiny sounds in this game couldn't be. If there is a shiny, there is a shiny. I mean, it's too late now, but yeah, it could be sometimes I hear like when you use the right Pokemon, yeah, the riding flute or like whatever is the Pokemon making sound, whatever. I'm sometimes hearing it as well. I'm like, oh, there is nothing around here. Gonna check if there's empty map, but it's gonna be break time. Another massive mass outbreak, really? I can't even be waiting for a space-time distortion this time. It's this massive mass outbreak. Mean. Nice. Oh, it doesn't take too long then. Nice. I'll be getting going soon then. Break is about to be over. Yeah, another massive mass outbreak there. I'm not too happy about it. At least it seems like a semi-quick one. It doesn't seem like the worst ever massive mass outbreak. At least Gudra is also there, so that's nice. There we go. Yeah, not gonna be going for too much longer today, but a little while longer, at least to 35 or 2,435 checks, but I don't think I will be going to 40. I think that might be a little too long. Now I really don't want to see LA kids. I got an Electabuzz already. Now it's like an extra no to LA kids. I don't want them in the first place, and now it's like an extra no to them. Because they can't really be providing me with anything new. Apart from an alpha, I guess, but not too interested in an alpha LA kid. Because I already got the Electivire, and Electabuzz, if I really want to, it can be found in the wild. And I'd rather be seeing it in the wild. Okay, I can do what a usual path then in here. At least until Q-draw. So there's only one in here. Thank you. Oh yeah, I did see like an in-game picture of Stunky shiny in Pokemon Go. I'm a little disappointed on it. It's like, in my eyes, it's too dark in that game. I'm always thinking like Stunky is like quite nice. It's not like pride like pink. But it's still like white pride. But then again, Pokemon Go be Pokemon Go. Colors do be looking quite weird most of the time in that game anyways. My eyes. Thanks, game. Let's check out those last two spots. It's quite interesting still to think about that this spot, that spot right there behind me is a spot that if there is a mass outbreak there it's like closer, but there can be appearing 2 extra Pokemon there, but the mass outbreak that is farther away does like remove more Pokemons. Then again, mass outbreaks, they don't really like remove that many Pokemon from the usual spawns. Mass outbreaks do be clearing quite a nice big area for them. Another Alpha Shinx. Nice. I gotta love them. Could at least be snowing. I know it's rain because it's making such a noise, or it could even be a thunderstorm. Thanks for the luck. Yeah, it is indeed thunderstorm, so loud. No thunderstruck though anywhere. Not even a Pokemon with that title, because this game doesn't even have them. Technically one, but in actuality not. You can't be accessing it in this game. It's just, you know, most regions have like some sort of a mark or even that they have that, you know, and say that this Pokemon has been in this region, even though in this game it's kind of... It's not hard, but it's an interesting way to be getting it. You need to be going ahead and go to the photo place in order to be getting the ribbon. It's technically in this game, but as I said, you can't visually see it anywhere, only in Scarlet and Violet currently. Is it even visibly there? Is it another alpha people there then? Jeez. The Gibble usually is in alpha. Or I might not be just hearing it because I'm just quickly going through that place and it's quite fast that it's gone there. The sound. Because I'm already at the other side of the wall, so the radius that you hear the sound is not gonna be going that far. One more check after this check of the good draw. Might not be the last map check though. Nice after rain fog. At least I guess one very dramatic check of the Gudra then. Usually the fog doesn't, or any of the weather effects don't really last that little time. I don't know why, but the game seems to be a little laggy. The good thing is that I'm gonna be about to be done for the day, so can be getting some rest. Could be the program though, but it's just lagging. Capture for the program indeed. The one that is lagging actually. It wouldn't be the first time. You know, it also doesn't want to be on for too long. You didn't lag that? It's the program, okay. Because at that point I could be checking out if it was lagging actually. If I was in a good spot. I have the stream opened up on my other monitor so I can be seeing how it's playing there. But as I said, if I want to be kind of soon be cleaning the computer anyways. Get all the dust out of there. Well, last Gudra check in a massive mess outbreak. So shall we get a ninth shiny for the day? Could be. Definitely on the higher end. We did get the ninth one, but it's the third Yanum for the day. Just get captured. I can't be bothered with you any longer. It's another Yanuma. Well, it was at least the ninth one. Could have just been something else. I'll be giving them away when I'm done with this. Like all the extras that I don't need myself. But I just, for the time being, I want to be keeping all the faces. Whenever that year will become. That is red. I don't know why I want to double check. Yeah, it's red. Yeah. Because, you know, I have a, like, Google Sheet, so it's, like, nice to be seeing from the boxes to be confirming that I'm not missing any, like, mark there. Or if I mark too much. Yeah, there is the case that indeed all the extra ones mostly will be given away, because there's only very few that I want to be keeping, even if I have them. It's the ones that are specifically found in the cave where, you know, the Crobat is, because they are a little bit more special. The Magnezone, definitely gonna be keeping that. And alphas, if I don't find an extra shiny alpha of the same one. But then again, I don't really care too much to be having all of these. Might as well be giving them to someone that will be appreciating them. But then again, most likely I will be doing the giveaways in mostly Sword and Shield and in Scarlet Violet. Because I hate this game's trading. It's so bad. I just don't like that I need to be going to a specific place to be doing it. It's just so bad. I understand, you know, this is a past Pokemon game, but still. Yeah, have a great rest of the day then. I mean, I'm not gonna be going for too much longer myself, so you're not really missing out on anything. If I don't find a shiny Alpha Crobat, that is. Because that is at least gonna be checked as alphas today. Is that when your ride is gonna be coming in then? I'm assuming. Yep, indeed, last scooter check of the day is done, but we'll see. Oh. I mean, I was asking for one of you, to be fair, even though I have a bunch of you, but it has been a while since I've gotten you, so good thing that the disappointing animal wasn't the last shiny of the day. Yeah, okay. Well, that's good that you have at least something to be doing while you're waiting. I guess due from this massive mass outbreak. Which is pretty good because I'm only checking the first 4. Yeah, it was a shiny bronzong. Indeed. It was green bell. I got 10 faces today. Yeah. Thankfully, I didn't really need to ever be waiting for anything, like ride-wise. Sometimes I need to be waiting for a boss, but that's about it, really. I'm curious when was... Oh, hello Arceus, how are you doing? Casually just being there. What's the last one of these? Because it has been indeed a while. Which is kind of crazy considering that at one point I did get so many of them. There's the last Bronzor. And there's the last Bronzong. I think. Seems that way. Well, that's pretty nice still. Pretty cool faces though. I'll be showing some of them off because I can't be showing every single one of them off because, you know, there isn't enough room. I'll be showing you. Electabuzz definitely. I guess Bronzong because it has been some time since it has been there. But yeah, pretty decent day today. Was first a Mistress, a random one. A Yanma from a mass outbreak, but 2 from massive mass outbreaks. A massive mass outbreak, Clefairy. Random Rodon. Random Electabuzz. And from the very last one with the one of the Yanmas, a Bronzong. A massive mass outbreak. There was at least a Chingling. There was another one, I don't remember who it was. That was also from a massive mass outbreak. Could this zoom work? Please, thank you. What is wrong? Controller. But yep, it is indeed gonna be it for today. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. Tomorrow is most likely an off day. So back on Thursday with something. We'll see, we'll see. But have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today. But get enough rest as well. I'll see you guys indeed most likely on Thursday. Until then, bye!